What's up, everybody? We are live. We're ready to roll. We're on day 6 of this shutdown, all right? What are we doing now? What? Airports snarl, WIC is at risk, layoffs are looming. Look, things are going crazy, man. And I don't know who wants to budge first. I think they should both just get this over with, because what's happening is some people are mad. I mean, for federal workers, if they get paid eventually, if they get that furlough pay, good on them. Really, they should just open up the government, figure out the spending bill, just do it. Just get it done with, man. Jeez. Flipping crazy, bro. But welcome to the show, my brony brothers. It is I, your host, the sexiest host of them all, Michael G. Oh, I'm hot but a psycho, a little bit psycho. Oh yes, I'm a sexy boy. I'm so sexy, Bailamos, the rhythm te quiero, bailamos, te quiero, Mario. Bailamos, te quiero. Gonna live this life forever, bailamos. Oh. We're getting a few things squared away, folks. Sorry about that. And getting the pinned chat up in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Welcome to the show. We are ready to go. We got a new subscriber. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Just remember, guys, hit the subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. The more viewers, the better. We're ready to roll. We're ready to talk about the day 6 of the government shutdown. And who's going to budge? Who, at the end of the day, is going to budge? It's a tough call. We're trying to figure that one out. We're trying to figure out who's going to... Hey, we got a new sub, dude. Thank you for the sub. And I'm not going to say your name out loud. We're ready to go. So we're really talking about the government shutdown, day 6. Day 6. Can we figure this out, please? Can the Democrats or the Republicans just get to the negotiation table? It's going to cost more money because we're still going to have to pay these federal workers that are furloughed. So really, at the end of the day, even though I don't think the federal government's productive, and I do believe that it is a money hellhole, I don't know. I just don't trust it, man. Don't trust it. Oh, Kansas City's winning by far, dude. Kansas City is winning by far. I don't see it any other way, man. Kansas City over Jacksonville, that's my prediction. Also, Patrick Mahomes is giving me a lot of fantasy points, so I'm pretty sprung right now, dude. My wiener is sprung. But yeah, overall, Patrick Mahomes is still a good quarterback. He's still a great quarterback. Is he as good as Tom Brady? No. And am I, at the end of the day, a Kansas City fan? No. But I do think that Kansas City is the better team in this instance. And I do think that Mahomes is better than Trevor Lawrence as a quarterback. Keemway says, I used to like Garza. It's because I like Patrick Mahomes. I'm a Patrick Mahomes fanboy, man. I'm Patrick Mahomes. He's got a Kermit the Frog voice a little bit. And, yeah, Kermit. I can't do his voice. It's tough to do, but he does have a strange voice. That's for sure. Huge Patty Mahomes fan though, dude. Go Patrick Mahomes. Oh, Kimoy's doing the Duval. Dude, my boy from, I will admit, I do like Jacksonville's head coach, though. I can't remember his name, but he's the guy that did the Jacksonville. Duval. Dude, to this day, man, that's like the most viral, that may be like one of the more viral press conferences ever done by an NFL coach of all time. It's going to go down in history as that one. Jacksonville. Duval. Liam, that's right. Liam Cohen, I think is his name. Liam Cohen, but yeah, he's like, and Jacksonville. Duval. I still, dude, that is by far the greatest NFL post game show ever. It's such a good one. I'm not a big Jaguars fan, though. I'm not a Jacksonville fan. I'm just not. I'm not a fan of any of the Florida teams for the NFL. I'm not a fan of the Miami Dolphins. I do kind of like what's his nuts, their coach. He's kind of proven to be a bust. Why can't I remember his name? I can't remember some of these coaches' names. Mike McDaniel. I love Mike McDaniel, but the Mike McDaniel experiment's pretty much over, and I think they are going to fire him. I don't want them to, but that's probably going to be the end result. Is they're going to fire my boy Mike McDaniel. But let's get back to the subject at hand. We're on day 6 of the government shutdown, and we don't know where to go from here. Immediate unsubscribe. No, Keyboy, don't go. Just remember, Duval. No, the Jags are all right. I will give them props. Trevor Lawrence, I think that Liam Cohen is getting the most that he can out of Trevor Lawrence, and I think Trevor Lawrence needed a good coach, and I think that Liam will do the job. But Trevor Lawrence is a hell of a talent. All jokes aside, he is a talent, and I'm a Seahawks fan. Go Seahawks. Go Hawks all the way, man. Jacksonville. Duval. But yeah, go Hawks. But yeah, the Florida teams, I mean, I'm not a fan of any of the Florida teams though, but Jaguars, they do they're just a franchise that I swear to Christ, man, they just can never do anything. So back to the government shutdown, what the hell are they doing? Dude, I honestly think here's the thing, Kimoy. So from what I'm able to tell, talks are still stuck. The White House warns of layoffs, that layoffs are on the table if nothing moves. Airport delays are piling up as the ATC and the TSA staffing is strained. Thousands of flights saw knock-on delays today. The WIC food assistance program serving 6 million moms and kids could run out of contingency funds within 1 to 2 weeks if the shutdown drags on. Live updates show the Senate again failed to pass the funding bills today. At this point, here's the thing. Do you let the Democrats win or not? I mean, they might. Oh, it's tough to say. Who is the real winner in this scenario? I mean, nobody really is at the end of the day. But, we'll see. Lots of people live paycheck to paycheck as it is. Yeah, absolutely, man. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I kind of wish I had a good answer for everybody, but I really don't at the end of the day. Does this makeup make me look woke? I mean, it's possible the Dems and the Republicans don't want any side to win. They don't want the. It's tough to say, man. It's really tough to say. But there's got to be some sort of resolution that they can come to soon enough. You know what I mean? Also, you guys, make sure you hit the subscribe button up top. Boom, right there. Once you hit the subscribe button, that does help the channel grow. So the more subscribers we get, the better. It does push the videos, the streams out to YouTube and to other people. So I really do want this show to get seen by other people. We're growing at a rapid pace, and you guys have been helping in so many ways. And I want to thank you guys for it. But yeah, don't forget to simp. You got to simp if you want to be a pimp. As the old saying goes. Do you want to be a simp or do you want to be a pimp? Macho, macho man. I've got to be a macho man. Macho, macho man, yeah. I've got to be a macho man. You guys, I really got to take a number 2. Look, I got to take a number 2 here in just a second. So, BRB. They call me witty. P. Diddy. In other news, the Didster gets 4 years. The greatest hip-hop artist of all time gets 4 years in jail. Kemoy Chapman says, did you wash your hands? Surprisingly, yes. Shockingly, yes. I look like the kind of guy that doesn't wash his hands, though. Smell my finger. Smell my finger. Smell it. Smell my finger. All right. You guys want to talk about Diddy? You guys want to talk about Diddy or the government shutdown? Do you guys think that Diddy was wrongfully accused? I think Diddy gets a bad rap at the end of the day. That's my feeling. But we're here to talk about the government shutdown. We're here to talk about doing the right thing. But yeah, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Hit that subscribe button right there. Oh, yeah. Hit it. But yeah, I surprisingly washed my hands. So Mark Anthony 41 says Diddy only got 4 years. He shouldn't have got any. You know, I think people have been a little too rude to this guy. Maybe they could have been a little nicer to my boy. We got a lot of mean people in the chat, mean-spirited people. What are you guys doing? Why are you guys being so mean? What are you doing here? But thank you for the super chat, Kemoy. I appreciate you, brother. My brony brother, dude. Felt good to get that doo-doo out, though. I had to get the doo-doo out of my bum-bum. We try. We try very hard on this channel. Yeah, so live updates show that the Senate again failed to pass funding bills today, which is wild, man. We'll take a look at this Reuters article real quick. The Trump administration, yeah, so it says on this article from Reuters, let's see, it's an October 5th one. Let's look up something a little more recent. And I know that it's here, stopping me from falling, crashing down, losing ground, till I see you again. NBC News, we'll take a look at them. They're all right. So, updated 31 minutes ago, the Trump administration live updates. Government shutdown to hit 1 week mark after Senate again rejects competing funding bills. So, what to know today? So, shutdown day 6. The government shutdown is about to hit the 1 week mark after the Senate again rejected Democratic and Republican funding bills. The House is out this week after Speaker Mike Johnson canceled votes, saying the chamber has done its job in passing a short-term spending bill last month. Illinois' lawsuit, the state of Illinois filed a lawsuit to prevent Donald Trump from deploying the National Guard troops in Chicago. Okay. Maxwell appeal. The Supreme Court rejected Ghislaine Maxwell's challenge to her criminal conviction for recruiting and grooming teenage girls for sexual abuse by the late sex offender and financier Jeffrey Epstein. There's also Gaza peace talks. Israel and Hamas are poised to conduct peace talks to end the 2-year war and free the remaining hostages from Gaza. Senator Susan Collins says she's circulating a discussion draft to end the shutdown. Said tonight that she's circulating a discussion draft on a plan to reopen the government, one that would include a commitment to Democrats that Congress will address expiring Affordable Care Act subsidies. The draft suggests that there be a conversation on the ACA extension for the premium tax credits after we reopen government, but there would be a commitment to having that discussion, she told a small group of reporters. Collins indicated that she had the document in a folder as she walked off the Senate floor, but she would not show it to reporters. Collins said that she has circulated the draft selectively and that she has had conversations with both Republicans and Democrats. She said the draft would include passing the first package of 3 full-year appropriations bills with a commitment to do another package of spending measures soon. Congress needs to pass 12 appropriation bills to fully fund the government. Senator Lisa Murkowski, Alaska, told NBC News that bipartisan hurdles forming the Senate floor last week didn't happen today. It feels like we lost the momentum from last week, she said. Murkowski agreed with Collins' approach that Democrats need assurance that ACA subsidies will be addressed. After Democrats deliver the votes needed to reopen the government, they need to know that there's a framework here. And that's what many of us have been talking about. Murkowski said, it's like, okay, if you vote to open up the government, you know that this kind of the way that we're going about to move to reconcile some of the things that we've been talking about. Anyway, that's kind of like some of the information there. Waking up and feeling like I'm not real. Your greatest fear is that I'm finding my own. Tell me all the time that you needed a friend. You know I never listened. Shadow up into a dark road. Every day I see your face. Find a way for you to fade. Take away all of our pain. Just burn it out. Don't let it fade. I'll be alright. No, this long night you'll never know. All right, what do you guys think? So do you think Gaza or Gaza? Michael Garza. It's a W, man. The Didster's the winner. The real winner out of this is the Diddy, Mr. Diddy. Only getting 4 years. That's still insane to me, man. It is wild, bro. It is wild. Yeah, Ethan Lockhart says free Diddy. Absolutely, dude. Hashtag free Diddy. I think he'll get out early. They're going to see how cool he is. And they'll be like, dude, Puff Daddy, how can we throw you in jail, dude? We're sorry. Can't believe we had to do this. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now. 'Cause we gay voice for life. We ain't going nowhere. That is true, by the way. He's gonna be out in 2.5, probably. Yeah, dude. Diddy's coming back, dude. He's gonna. I think he's gonna have comeback. He's going to have the comeback album of the year. Essentially, is what it boils down to. Dude, this whole government shutdown thing is definitely affecting the aviation industry, though. Like the TSA and stuff. Yeah, this stuff is affecting everything there. But what are you guys doing during the government shutdown? Like, if you're a federal employee, what do you guys... Are there any federal employees that happen to be in the chat? And if so, what is the process? Do you guys just wait to come back to work? Do you guys keep working? Like, what's the deal? Do you guys keep working and then wait to get paid? Or do you just basically... Do they say, hey, we're sending you home, and you'll get your back pay? There's a lot Diddy did in this city. There's a lot Diddy did with his dong. He showed his dick to a white girl, showed his... Even with a pony if they're good. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button right here. More subscribers we have, the better. It's really, the channel's growing at a rapid pace. We got my boy Dog Eat Dog, channel member, by the way. Only a little poop today. No, it's not real poop. It's not poop. It's not poop. These are my Temu brows and mustache. Okay, stop calling it poop, bro. You know it ain't. You gotta do what you gotta do. Rocks are better than me. Yeah, get it, dude. Yes, I'm seeing all the hate comments, all the haters in the chat. I get it. Haters, blah, blah, blah. But what else do you guys think is going to happen, man? I mean, look at where the FAA reports staffing issues at airports as government shutdown continues. The Federal Aviation Administration was experiencing staffing issues or anticipating shortages at airports and other traffic control facilities in the United States tonight. Reports of the staffing shortfalls came hours after Secretary Sean Duffy said that there's has been slight increase in sick calls since the government shutdown began. No air traffic controllers were expected at the tower at Hollywood Burbank Airport in the Los Angeles area for the hours-long stretch today. night because of staffing issues. A source familiar with the situation said the FAA was. Damn, dude, the staffing issues are real, dude, for the FAA and the TSA and stuff. Crazy. Waking up and feeling that I'm not real. Oh, yeah. Yeah, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, the subscribe button right there. Oh, yeah. Press it, press it, press it, press it. Press that subscribe button, yeah. Yeah, get it. Diddy. They call me Witty. P. Diddy, Dude, Diddy's back, dude. Do you guys want to, hold on, I want to actually show you guys some of the Facebook groups in my local area. It's just ridiculous, dude. Maybe. What up, dude? I don't play Fortnite, bro. I don't play Fortnite. All right. Well, you know what? We'll play some videos. I'll play some video games. I'm trying to think what video game I want to play, though. You know. What video game do you guys think I should play? So I do kind of want to play Star Trek Voyager Elite Force, though. Because that game is the GOAT of all games. I got to make sure. You know what? We're going to play a little Elite Force. That's what we're going to do, dude. During the government shutdown, we gotta figure this one out, man. Now, do I have... Give me 1 second, though. And where are my games at? Where are my video games, you guys? Jeez. I definitely am in the mood to play a little bit of video games in front of you guys. So, one moment. Hot. Okay, I think we can get this to work. Is it working? It's going to be tough, you guys. Hold on. We'll see how this ends up looking real quick. All right, you guys, we're playing a little of Elite Force. You guys ready for this? Yeah. If it'll load, that is. One of these days it'll load. Can't get the game to work? What the hell? It's an older game, by the way, so it's a tough one to get to work. Let's see. Can we get this game to work? It's a fun game, by the way. It's a classic. It's tough to get some of these older games to work on newer computers, though. Give me a second. I gotta do some further troubleshooting with this. Let's see, Elite Force. Let's close all windows. Close it. Oh, is it working? Okay. So I'm going to try that again. Where is this coming from? Let's see. Open file location. Where's it at? It's there. Interesting. So let's try that again.
Welcome to Hollow Match.
Hell yeah, dude. Brad's in the house, dude. He's my favorite dude ever. Okay. So, I'm not too sure what this is going to show. Solo match. So we'll do data matrix. We'll verse some Borg. Well, actually, multi-match is better. Hold on. You guys probably aren't going to be able to see what I'm seeing at the moment, unfortunately. Let me try something here. Specify a server. Let's try this real quick. Okay, so it might be working. Might be. It's a big might. Come on, man. While we're trying to play.
Initiating program.
Here we go. All right. It's not showing up on there? What the hell? Hold on, you guys. What? It showed it for a second. That's frustrating. Hold on. What I don't understand is why it would show it for a second. Okay, I don't need to capture cursor. That's fine. Display capture method. Let's see. Desktop duplication, I think, would be good. We'll try desktop duplication. That might solve the problem. I actually don't know if it will, though. We'll try that. Nope, that's not going to solve it. What if I tried another? Maybe we should try game capture. Hold on. Try game capture. So display capture seems to work to some degree, but not to a complete degree. We might want to try capture your game. It builds into VR games, screen capture. I mean, I could try the main window capture on this. Let me see what happens. Social Stream Ninja, Star Trek. Okay, I mean, that's probably the best we're going to get, if this even works. I'm hoping it does. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, I think we're going to get to play. Now it's still frozen. Hold on. Okay, let's try this a little bit differently. Let's try playing this. Don't need to capture cursor. Capture capabilities. Now it's still being a pain in the ass. Hold on. Hold on. Damn, it's just, I guess we could try the game capture method. I mean, it's the last resort we got. We'll try game capture. Game capture. Support. I mean, we will see if this works. Looking for a game to capture. Yeah, this may not work for this game specifically. Heh. Hold on. Leave match. Leave match. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Let's see.
Logging off L card.
I'm going to quit the game, and I'm going to see what happens when I just try to play it again. Let's try loading it back up again. I'm going to try to respond to any super chats that come in to the best of my ability. Actually, let's try this one more time. I think we can do this. Can I do this?
Logging off L card's menu system.
And one more time. Fourth time's a charm, maybe?
Welcome to Hollow Match.
You know what? I don't even care if it shows anything at this point. I just don't care, man. All right, let's just do this. Oh, let's see here. Thank you, Kemoy Chapman, for the Vine. I'm gonna answer super chats from the phone. So Kemoy says, "Let's see your Spotify top songs."
Initiating program.
Honestly, We might be able to do that. I don't want people to know what I listen to. I appreciate the $2 super chat, though, my man. You guys aren't going to be able to see the gameplay, unfortunately. I wish you could, but it's being so we got 200. Come on, man. Come on. I'm not doing too good right now. We require more training. Okay, I'm in 5th place. I'm going to describe what I'm playing. I'm playing Star Trek Elite Force, one of the greatest games ever made. And only haters hate this game. Come on, man, come on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Checking the chats real quick. So during the government shutdown, I think we can all say that this is a good game. Star Trek Elite Force is the greatest game in the world. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. I'm still trailing behind pretty hard, so. Damn, dude, I am falling behind on the counts. I need to make a comeback, you guys. You gotta make a comeback, man. Yeah. Yeah, boy.
5-minute warning.
Damn, I'm still too slow though. I'm not fast enough on this one. Damn, dude, I'm just not good enough. Can't win this one. Take anybody down on this one, man. Holy crap. Yeah, I can't seem to win this one, man. Okay. Oh man, I lost this one. restart the match. Let's restart the Hollow match. Let's try this again. All right, we gotta try this one more time here. All right, we're doing a little Star Trek Elite Force Government Shutdown edition where I am playing hard and looking really cool at the same time. Ever since I got these new eyebrows and new beard, I feel very confident in myself, and I think people can see it. That's right.
In.
I'm trying to let you guys see the game, but dude, it's not working.
You have lost the lead.
What the? Too old of a game. It is an older game for sure. That one's better than I expected. Oh crap, dude, we're playing Star Trek Elite Force though, man. Getting pretty good. Come on, man, come on. Tuvok is totally destroying me right now. Come on,
Excellent.
man. Come on. Okay, so I'm in third or second place at the moment. Okay, I'm getting up to second place. Do you know what I mean? Alright, can I at least get second place? Dignity, please.
5-minute warning.
I thought I would get this. Can I at least end in third place? I'm close to second, actually. I might be able to. All right, well, I'm going to probably come in second. I'll take that. Rather come in second than last. Tied for second. All right, we'll take it. All right, I'm tied for second. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's roll. Can we go? Go, go. Can we go? I'm tied for second. Don't you know? Don't you know? Oh. All right, I might win this. Well, no, not me, but second place. With how poorly I played the first round, it's quite an honor.
Lieutenant Commander Tuvok wins
Okay,
the match.
Ass Pounder 9000 comes
You
second.
ranked second.
Let's take a look here. See if we got any new chats or anything. Ford Femboy says, "Happy day, Brony brother." Here we go. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, please. The more subscribers we have, the better. And yeah, we're getting some views. Hell yeah. Currently, I'm not able to share the gameplay, but you can hear me play the game. You know, you can hear the game sounds, you know, which is pretty dope.
Initiating program.
can I do this? I'm lagging. Damn, dude, I can't win.
5-minute warning.
my mussy. Alright, I'm done playing this damn game. Oh. What the hell? Alright, we is back. All right, let's take a look at this Kansas City game.
Logging off LCAR's menu system.
Duval. Oh God. There's a lot of, I will admit, when I scroll through the YouTube live videos, there seem to be a lot of cucks. Like cuckatoos, that's what I like to call them. But I do want to say thank you to my boy. To my boy, Kimoy. Tim Smith says, Garza is tricked out like the food court Joker. Hell yeah. My man, dude. Tim Smith in the house, dude. My G-Dog from Canada. The GOAT. But we're on day 6 of the government shutdown. My pronouns are gay as hell. I feel liberal right now. I voted for Biden. Joe Biden 2028, please. I want Joe Biden. Okay. Tim Smith's comment saying Garza is tricked out like the food court Joker. That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful. Guys, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button right there. Boom. We need more simps and we need more pimps. All right. Yeah, I'm not liberal. Luckily, I look like I'm LGBTQ. No, I'm on the Trump train. I look LGBTQ because I look like a twink. And I got all this crap on me. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, please. More More subscribers and simp subscribers we get, the better. Here we go. Thank you, Kimo. I appreciate it. Wanting to lick the icing off. I get it. So who won this game, dude? I have not been keeping tabs on this game. Dude, the Jacksonville Jaguars won it. Damn. But hey, Patrick Mahomes in the clutch for my fantasy team, by the way. He got me 26.7 points. Patty Mahomes. Killing it on yardage, too. Holy crap. Yeah, Jacksonville's looking like the real deal this year, man. Yeah, I got to admit, dude, Duval. Well, looks like I'm winning this week in fantasy. That puts me up higher in the rankings, which is great. And I'm looking very fabulous. Clutch touchdown in the fourth, man. Hey, Trevor Lawrence, dude, he is a great quarterback, I will admit. He reminds me a little bit of Peyton Manning. I get Peyton Manning vibes from Trevor Lawrence a little bit. In a good way. Kind of an earlier Peyton Manning. Like, not too early, but like when Peyton Manning was really hitting his stride. See, Tim Smith says brown, blue, and green. Garza has climate war paint on. Garza, Greta. Garza, Greta 2028. Oh, man. That's funny shit, dude. That's some funny shit. So what are you guys thinking right now? Do you guys think that, because we got to figure out when this government shutdown's ending. Poly markets, there's some people in poly market betting that the government shutdown could last well over a month, even all the way until November at some point, which is wild to me. Wild. But yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, man. I don't think the Chiefs are really going anywhere this year. I don't think they're even going to be in Super Bowl contention. They're just not that good of a team. Wow, so Kemoy Chapman thinks this whole thing's going to last for 45 days. Damn, brother. I mean, you could be right, though. We may doubt you, Kemoy, from time to time, but we know deep down you might be right. Exactly, not a fan of the way that you see state government saying they don't want any of that presence and having. It's just not. Well, here's the thing. Here's the way I look at it, man. Look, I'm not necessarily a fan of government overreach either. I do have a problem with it, for sure. It gets a little tricky. It gets a little weird sometimes, too. Give me a few moments, you guys. I'm going to... I don't even know why I still have these headphones in. You'll bring me back to life when there's no songs to sing, no powers to bring. I'm bleeding. You'll bring me back to life. You'll bring me back to life. Thank you, my brony brother. I can agree with that, without a doubt. What are we doing here? Hold on to me, I don't want to see you crying. Just hold on to me. You'll bring me back to life. I'll be right back. Everybody, just give me a few more moments here. I shall return. One moment. I'm ready. Asus, what kind of question is that? Bullshit. Agreed with that, man. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? Some people are saying that I'm an advertisement for getting an abortion. I agree with that to a lot of degrees. Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry? Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button right here. Yep. Hit that simp subscribe button right there. Hey, queefs are not funny. All right, hit the subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Yeah. Hit it. You're right. There was never poop. There was never poop. Okay? There was never poop to begin with. All right? This is not poop. Hey, Brad Pitts, my home dog. What up, Brad Pitts? How you doing, brother? My homie. My champion. My boy, dude. I know what you all are into. I know what you're doing. Thank you, bud. I want to make sure that people recognize how I'm trying to do. I believe the people get it. I often wonder how many people are smacking their meat to these videos, you know? I think to myself, how many people are smacking it and whacking it, you know what I mean? To my vids. I am a sex symbol. I don't mean to be, but I just accidentally am. Now, welcome to the show, obviously. The show is growing. Like, it's shocking just how many subscribers we've accumulated in the last 2 days alone. And at this level of growth, I don't know if there's anything that could stop us. So so if you guys want to be negative in the chat, you know, be negative if you want. That's up to you. You know, we don't like the negativity here in the chat. We're brony brothers at the end of the day. We're brony brothers. And we all need to start treating each other like that. All right? Be nice. And also make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Boom, right there. Yeah, that's right. Hit that simp subscribe button. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hit it. But anyway, so overall, I think, you know, with the whole shutdown situation, and we're approaching day 7, people say it's potentially gonna go on for maybe over a month. Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry? Oh man, so there's like no air traffic control right now. Like, let's take a look at this. What? In Burbank. Holy crap, man. What is happening here? There's something happening here. There's something here that I just can't explain. I know I'm where I belong. Deep down inside, I am no longer lost. I won't let you go. So don't let go of me. You guys, we need more simps. Hit that subscribe button. Become the greatest simp of all time. Yeah. Hit it. Hit it. I'm dominating in the field of carbohydrates for sure. Had some Pop-Tarts. I'm like feeling good. It's not true. That's not true, John. You don't know me. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button, though, right here. Right there. You guys got to simp. Before you can be a pimp, you've got to learn to simp. You've got to learn to simp. If you ever want to be a pimp, you got to learn to simp. All right. If you ever want to learn to become a pimp, you got to learn to simp. Just saying. But I want to thank everybody who's showing up right now, dude. We're getting like tons of subscribers. I can't believe how many people are subscribing now. It's crazy. We're really upping the ante, man. No one can ever follow. No one can ever know. Wind up the spinning clock and watch it go. Watch it go. Never gonna be easy, was it? You didn't think it'd be so much fun. Smile comes despite the danger.
Laugh out loud.
Get some. Get some. There's something happening here. There's something here that I just can't explain. I know I'm where I belong. Kemoy Chapman says, can you sing Feeling Good by Nina Simone? I could try. I don't even know who Nina Simone is. Well, maybe I do. Hold on. Feeling Good, Nina Simone. Thank you for the $2 super chat, though, by the way, my brony brother. Kemoy Chapman. Thank you, G-Dog. Let's see. Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a dawn, it's a new dawn, it's a new day. I have not heard it, man. At least I don't think so. Oh, and I'm feeling good. Fish in the sea, you know how I feel. River running free, you know how I feel. Blossom on the tree, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good. Dragonfly out in the sun, you know what I mean, don't you? Butterflies all having fun, you know what I mean. Sleep in peace when the day is done, that's what I mean. And this old world is a new world and a bold world for me. Everybody's so mad. Brad, what's up, dude? My number one fan, Brad Ladkin, who loves me. He's one of my. So it's Brad and Kemoy Chapman are battling for my love. And sorry, Kemoy, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know that song. I don't know that song at all. I'm so sorry. I tried. I looked up the lyrics and I was like, well, we'll see. Kemoy. What a beast, dude. Kimoy's my bud, dude. Kimoy's the man, dude. But I will admit, Kimoy and Brad are fighting for my mussy, and it's getting a little wild, you know? Two dudes are fighting over me in the chat, all right? Olive says Brad is your second banana. Kimoy says listen to it when you get a chance on YouTube. Oh, I'll try to give that a listen when I got a few moments. Kimoy says, who said I was a dude? Oh. Got a point there, dude. You might be the mussy man. Maybe you're a mussy man like I am. Or mussy woman? I have no idea. It gets a little confusing, Kimoy. It really does. But it's alright. Kimoy Chapman. So I want to let everybody know one of the reasons that we're not taking calls lately is, well, we get some really bad crank callers that say certain words that should not be said that could get me banned on YouTube. Luckily, I edited it out on the last live that we did, but basically at this point, you just got to be a friend of the show. You know, Brad is like liar, dude. Brad, why you call me a liar, bro? I mean, we could still do... You know what? Screw it. Let's do a live call-in show. I'm feeling frisky today. You guys know what that means, right? When I feel frisky. It means some bussies are turning into mussies. All right, let's get people to call in. All right, we're doing the call-in show. Give me a moment. Let me get the... I don't want to miss... I don't want to miss a thing. But I'm going to vet the heck out of these calls. And my hand will be hovering around the dump button. Hey, Brad, do you want to call in? I know Brad has been wanting to call in for a while. Brad is getting all steamed up. Okay, I'm putting in the headphones so whoever calls in. Now, here's the thing. If you want a good chance of me speaking to you longer, super chat. My hand is on the dump button. What up, dude? Who's this? What is the moose? Heck yeah. So what's your name? Well, actually, if this is an anonymous person. Oh, this is the anonymous. I remember I talked to you before.
Correct.
Yeah, it's been a while, brother. How you doing?
I don't have much contributory things to say other than congratulations to the Jaguars huge win, one of the biggest wins in Monday Night Football. They're going to be in the playoffs this year for sure, and don't be surprised if you see them in the Super Bowl this year. It's their year. It's their time. Go Jags.
I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, dude, Trevor Lawrence is looking like the second coming of Peyton Manning. Like, he's looking good. Liam Cohen is turning out to be a way better coach than I would have ever expected.
Yeah, he's got some interesting techniques, and he's definitely getting that team with a strong start. One of the strongest starts I've ever seen the Jaguars had in years.
Yeah, dude, it's a wild start too. I didn't really have the Jaguars in my bingo card this year. I thought they were just going to be kind of a mediocre team, mainly because they've just had a history of being mediocre. And then all of a sudden, Liam Cohen, Mr. Duval, just comes right in and just coaches him up. And like I said, he's very lucky to have a good quarterback like Trevor Lawrence, though. Like Trevor Lawrence, if you give him a really good offense, I mean, he can make you look good. You just got to give him an offense that works to his playing style.
That and some protection so he can, make plays. But, I mean, that's all, going to be worked out here in the near future. And I think the Jaguars are going to be a force to reckon with come December and January.
Yeah. No, I think so, man. I think a lot of teams are like looking at their calendars like, shit, we got to play the Jags in a couple weeks, They're looking like one of those teams, man, that a little scary. But I have to admit, the Seahawks have been looking pretty tasty. The Seahawks have been looking pretty good for the most part, in my opinion. I think we've been looking like we're on the right path.
Yeah, it's calling for an interesting season. I mean, there's no more undefeated teams. No one's going to be 6-7-0. The Chiefs of all teams with a losing record. I don't think the Chiefs had existed with a losing record since the Patrick Mahomes era. Honestly, I think this is a first in the Mahomes era of the Chiefs.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Here's the thing, man. The Kansas City Chiefs, I am shocked to see them starting with a losing record. That just... I have to admit, man, Travis Kelce needs to retire. I still think he's pretty decent as a player, but he should just enjoy retirement at this point. You know what I mean? Like, he's done enough for the game.
Taylor Swift has stole all of his magic that he had. I have a theory behind it. I'm kidding. I'm not a Taylor Swift hater, I'm not a fan, but I'm not a hater. But I just think that their relationship, being as public as it is so wild.
Oh yeah. I'm not a hate. I'm pretty neutral when it comes to Taylor Swift. I think what annoys me most is not Taylor Swift, but her delusional fans. I like Taylor Swift, actually, but her fans act like they're her best friend and is the weirdest psychological phenomenon I've ever seen in my life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
and,
oh, go ahead, bud.
she's going with it. It makes her money. It's like there's no, negative things to be said about Taylor Swift fans. I mean, if you're willing to pay, I think her ticket prices can get in the thousands.
Mm-hmm.
Just to see her live. Like,
yeah. Now, I
a
know
very
she's
loyal fan base.
She's good to her fans. I'll admit that. Out of all the stars in music, she's the best to her fans, which is probably why so many fans are in love with her, which I get it. But I've met some, well, I wouldn't say met, but I've seen like some delusional, like we're talking about psychopathic Taylor Swift fans. And it's just like you say anything bad about Taylor Swift, even an inkling of it, they going after you on the Twitters and going full Karen. They're like, oh shit. They're like, you leave our queen alone. it's wild.
Goodness. I absolutely know what you're talking about. I one time I mentioned that Taylor Swift is a man eater, and oh my gosh, I was so afraid for my life with the Taylor Swift fan that was nearby. Like she was so upset. She's like, "Men are stupid. Men are this and that." And all I'm saying is, I look Harry Styles. I would give up so many things for Harry Styles. I would never leave him. Okay, like I would even go as far as saying I would go gay for Harry Styles. I mean, he seems like a great guy, and that relationship ended. And I mean, congratulations to her on her engagement to Travis Kelce.
Yeah, it's. I'm sorry, I'm laughing hard, dude. I just think that's funny, man. But yeah, I mean, you gotta be. I mean, Harry Styles is a good-looking man. I see why. I see why some men could be like potentially turn gay for Harry Styles. You got like, some of the pops. Adam Levine. I think he's definitely straight and gay bait. Like I think straight and gay men can unite in saying that Adam Levine's the man and he's hot. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. That California tattoo that's on his like torso, peak hotness. But that's beyond, I guess my realm of thinking, as I should say.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh man, let me see here. I'm looking up some random things real quick. I'm trying not to get too distracted here. I got a little ADD brain at the moment. Hold on. But man, I'm just the Anonymous. It's good to have you back on the call list. We haven't seen you on here in a while.
Oh no, I just exist and watch the show. I'm a big fan of the show. I enjoy reading the stuff in chat. It's super hilarious. You have great fans in chat. I would say probably some of the top fans that you have keep the show going for sure and the engagement. And I wish them the best.
I mean,
I wish you the best as well.
The chat itself is a battleground. That's the way I look at it. The moment you get in the chat, you're in an arena. No one's going to save you. I will not save anybody in the chat. Once you're in there, if somebody's harassing you, too bad. That's my chat is literally the wild, wild west. And it's more fun that way, to be honest. It feels like an unhinged Jerry Springer episode. What do you think about that?
Oh, absolutely. I think that the different variations of Tim Smith that exist in chat is
dude
by far the funniest thing that I've ever seen.
Tim Smith multiverse,
I think
dude.
It's so hilarious. So hilarious.
Speaking of Tim Smith, I don't know if he's watching at the moment tonight, but Tim, you should. If you're listening to this message, Tim, you need to give that number a call that's on the screen, because we haven't had Tim Smith on in a while. I realized. Normally, Tim Smith and I typically just go on StreamYard and we'll do like almost like a Zoom meeting style live performance or whatever, where we'll just be talking. But I haven't done a Tim Smith live stream in a while. I forgot how fun those were, because Tim is a plethora of wisdom and experience, and very fun to have on the show.
Oh, absolutely. I agree.
And there's a lot of other cool people in the chat. Like, I can name quite a few, actually. People who make me grin. I'm not going to lie. Brad Lacken, I got to give you props out there wherever you are. Brad Lacken might be the most schizo dude I've ever had in my chat, but I love it. It just makes it entertaining, because he's like thinking that everybody I'm talking to is AI generated and not real. He even thinks that you yourself, Mr. Anonymous, he thinks you're AI generated. And then there's also, my boy Kimoy. He gets in there. Kimoy's a beast. My man wants me to sing some pretty dope songs. I felt bad because I didn't know one of the songs just a little bit ago, so I tried singing. I looked at the lyrics. I was like, I have no idea. I've never heard this song. I live under a rock for the most part, but yeah, we got a lot of cool people in here. And then what was the other person? We have Tim Smith is usually here. We already mentioned Kimoy. Kimoy's a beast. Tonight we actually have more new faces than old faces, which is kind of wild. I really realized that we're kind of like, Dog Eat Dog, my boy. Yeah, it's really just a lot of newer faces today, which is wild to me.
Absolutely. I think it's hilarious how some of the people in chat, they'll call you gay, and I don't think that you're gay, but it's funny how you buy into it in the sense, and they just kind of hang around, like I for sure, I could name like at least two of them that are, but I'm not here to call people out or anything on their lifestyles. You do what you do in your private lives, but I think it's very hilarious when you do kind of sell into it a little bit without actually, giving off too much.
Yeah, I do occasional fake crash outs where I act like the chat's really getting to me. I'm like, you guys stop it. No. I just like kidding. I try to like go full. I try to channel my inner ginger rage is what I like to call it, because I'm part ginger because I grow a red beard. So I try to channel that inner ginger rage that I know exists within me.
Oh yeah, it's great for makes a great show.
Oh yeah, I gotta sell it to the audience. I gotta look them square in the eye and be like, I'm coming for all of you. But it's good shit. I try to take a WWE element to it all.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All here for the entertainment.
Oh yeah, Gold Dust is my inspiration. By the way, do you remember the wrestler Gold Dust?
Sort of. I think that was before my time watching WWE. Yeah. I'm more of a John Cena kid.
Oh, beast,
John
dude.
Cena, Randy Orton.
Yeah, actually, Goldust was fairly right before, or kind of during the beginning, but he didn't get a lot of showtime. Like he was kind of one of those obscure wrestlers. He was, if you ever get bored, look up Best of Goldust WWE on YouTube, because he is the most homoerotic wrestler of all time. I think you'd appreciate it. I think you'd appreciate it a lot because you would laugh your ass off.
Not Ric Flair?
Oh, one more time?
Not Ric Flair with the decadent robes?
I do like me some Ric Flair in those fucking robes, by the way.
I swear, Ric Flair and his robes in the WWE, it's just like he went out and he's like, I need the gayest person that you could find in West Virginia to make me robes, and that was exactly what he did. And he hired this guy. It's like, well, this is like the gayest that we could get out of the state of West Virginia, and then he made him robes, and then it was just like, oh, hey, I'm Ric Flair now. But you know what? He came through dripping every time. Like, aim to please and never let you down. Ric Flair.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, dude, Tim Smith is actually in the chat. Hold on. The only Tim Smith is in chat saying, I had a Goldust poster on my bedroom ceiling in high school.
Tim Smith, the most unhinged comments ever. God bless Tim Smith. Because what do you mean you had it on your ceiling?
We all know what my boy was doing. Oh, man. You know, I will say that Tim Smith is definitely the king of the chat. Like, obviously, like, he has no real, like, he's like the king of England. He doesn't really have any real power, but people respect him. People worship him.
Absolutely.
You know. So, Tim is the king of the chats somewhere in England, even though he's in Canada. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that shit works. But anyway, Tim's the man. Tim's the GOAT. Another comment by Tim. Hold on. Garza's subs now match my height. Oh. Really? Let's see where we're at on subscribers, by the way. I can't believe how much my freaking channel's grown, dude. Insane. Oh, 5,708. Damn, dude. Telling people to hit that subscribe button has actually helped more than I realized.
It does.
Whew. By the way, Mr. Anonymous, can you tell these people to subscribe?
Everyone in chat, subscribe and like for the best entertainment, the best simping that you will ever see on late night YouTube. Subscribe today. You will not be disappointed.
And I think we have better ratings right now than Jimmy Kimmel, so that's a plus. That would be awesome if eventually I had better ratings than Jimmy Kimmel on YouTube. That'd be like, yeah, dude, fuck yeah. Oh man.
You know, it's so wild. I don't even, not to hate on anyone, but it's just not Kimmel, the other Jimmy Fallon. Like, absolutely was never funny. Even from SNL, was never funny. I was a huge SNL fan back when it was, actually funny, not all politically charged, and just not funny. And it's like, all right, well, how about like this other job with more money? And it's like, what? Like, how do you be absolutely horrible at comedy and then get a comedy show? Like, he made all of his, I guess, clout on him being so bad in SNL, laughing at his own jokes.
Yes.
It's like,
that was his
so
signature.
awful.
That was his. Ironically, that was his signature, and I think he got talked about so much that people eventually just thought he was funny. You know what I mean? Like, I think people convinced themselves that somehow he was funny. Now, I think he's a likable dude. I actually think Jimmy Fallon's got a great personality. I think he's all right for late night, actually. Fallon's actually okay for late night. I don't think he's good at sketch comedy, though. I don't think he's... Like, him and SNL, I felt like were not a good match. Because he would always laugh at his own jokes. He didn't always fit into the skit very well. And, like I said, he's so likable, though. Like, he's so likable that you can kind of move past it. And that was how it was always was for me, because I knew he wasn't like the funniest dude in the room, but like you could tell he meant well, and you're just like, he's laughing at his own jokes. It's probably what I would do if I was on stage. So I think it made him more relatable. It made him more relatable, I think, was the thing. So I think because he's so relatable, that's why he was able to get that gig so easily.
Yeah, I guess that explains things, because he was not funny on SNL, and I know he would like do the thing where he like held back his laughter and tried to say his line, and the audience would kind of laugh like, haha, it's so funny that he can't even say his line. And it's like, no, I want to laugh. I am the consumer, or I'm like the audience member. I would like to laugh. Like, quit gatekeeping the joke and tell me the joke so I can laugh as well. And then he'd eventually deliver, and it's like, well, now it's not even funny because you ruined it.
Yeah. Agreed on that one. Agreed. Oh, man. I mean, I feel lucky as weird as the world is getting at the moment, I do feel kind of lucky to live in this time. I feel like we live in the best time to be alive overall, technologically speaking. We're making a lot of breakthroughs, and I think a lot of diseases are going to get cured very soon. And the reason I believe that is because the use of AI in the medical field is changing the landscape, man. I think there could be a full-on cure for cancer. maybe even the next few years. I mean, with how much AI is able to be used as a think tank, as a medical think tank, it's astounding. AI could help us reduce the amount of time it would take to figure out, certain types of medicines and certain types of cancer research. All you have to do is feed it some data, make sure it understands how the human body works, obviously, and how everything works. But, man, do you think we're going to have a cure for cancer pretty soon?
Honestly, not to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but I think that there is already a cure for cancer, but it would ruin the amount of money Big Pharma makes from the treatment of cancer, and that's under lock and key somewhere about, I don't know, maybe in Fort Knox or the Pentagon or wherever. But that's just my theory. That's not, everyone's idea. Like, I hate to sound so insensitive to the cancer because so many people have lost loved ones to cancer. But the way the world works with, like, I don't think Big Pharma is really out there for you to just be healed from your disease and then you no longer need them. It's more profitable for them to continue to siphon money from the pockets of working class people.
Yeah. That's the unfortunate reality. It sucks.
And yeah, I hate to sound like that, but you got
a point.
Cash rules everything around me. I mean, it's all about the money. That's what, like, this whole government shutdown. It's about the money. Your rent or your mortgage is due. It's all about the money.
It's all about that moolah, brother. Exactly.
Yeah, and that's like the sad reality of it. I feel like Big Pharma, as much as they try to show that they care and would like people to be healed and all this stuff, the sad reality of it is, they would always consistently need funding to continue to do research and study different diseases, things of that nature. But back to your original thought, yes, I hope that they find a cure for cancer. I know many people that have lost loved ones to the fight against cancer, and it's unfortunate when you lose a loved one to such an awful disease.
Yeah. No, without a doubt, man. Oh, man, but let's see here. What else do we got on the docket? I wonder if we can get Tim Smith on if he's willing to even call in. We'd have to see if Tim is willing. I wonder if I could do 3-way calls on here. We can get into a 3-way, dude.
But that's a thing. I thought that was only available on Discord.
Yeah, maybe. I'm just using a text now, so I don't think it actually has the ability to do a 3-way combo. Now that I think about it, text now is pretty limited, actually. Well, that's okay. But Mr. Anonymous, you got anything else you want to let the people know? Any shout outs you want to give to anybody out there to whatever? Oh, Tim Smith, by the way, I will let you finish that thought in just a second. Tim is saying he has to get up early tomorrow. Oh, Tim's got to go. Okay. Tim's got to get up early tomorrow. So there won't be no Tim on tonight. But anyway, sorry, I'll let you finish that thought, man.
2 things. Play Magic the Gathering. It's a great game. And subscribe to Real Garza. It's one of the best YouTube streams that's out there.
We try to keep it sexy. We try. But in Magic the Gathering is very fun. Even if you're bad at the game like I am, like anybody out there, if you're bad at the game like I am, it's still fun to play. Like, even when I'm losing to my buddies, I'm still having a blast. Because sometimes I do win. And sometimes you can win, even if you're not always winning. There are times that when you get that win, though, it is a sweet freaking victory, and it gets you going.
I hear you, absolutely.
My man. Well, give it up, everybody, for the Anonymous, and we'll let you go, my brother.
All right, you take care.
All right, see you on the chat, brother. All right, I know who Anonymous is, but we're not going to reveal that. We don't reveal unless they want to be revealed. That's the only catch. You're only revealed if you want us to reveal you. So Anonymous is the GOAT. And we'll let you know which person, but we all know. I just want to let you know I love the Anonymous. So I'm trying to see what else is on the docket real quick. All right, so right now the line is open. First come, first serve, by the way. So we did have Anonymous on for a bit. That was flippin' awesome, by the way. The Moose, the GOAT, dude. So who else wants to get grilled by the host of this show? And when I say grilled, I don't know exactly. Somebody just call me a Tylenol baby. That's awesome. It was really cool to have Kimoy, well, at least give the super chats earlier. You know, the super chats helped keep this going. So we got to give a shout out to Kimoy Chapman, by the way. Totally pimping out. Kimoy, we had Anonymous on. We had Anonymous. Total stud, by the way. Keeping everything fresh and keeping everything good. But I do want to thank Kimoy overall. Just as a heads up, he's been fueling the fire of the show. So we gotta give a big shout out to Kimoy. Let's just give a quick shout out, man. So there's one person that we need to get on the show. Brad, are you willing to call into the show? Brad Ladkin. It's your time to shine. Brad Ladkin. Do you want to get on the show? Brad, we have some beefs to air out. I know that you're mad because your wife... Well, I know that your wife is upset with you because you watch my show. I get it. Brad, do you want to call in? Do you, Brad Ladkin, wish to call in to the show? The number's right there on the screen, Brad. So New Jersey Peas is saying that Brad isn't going to call. I think he is. I'd like to believe he will. Brad, man. It's your choice. Are you in? Nah, you will. It's so much better when everyone is in. You win. It's so much easier when seafoam green is in fashion. I'm trying to sing some Incubus, you guys. Now you will. Oh, hold on. I got to check something real quick, guys. Hold on. Come on. So I don't know if we're going to get Brad on. The opportunity's there for Brad to call in, though. The opportunity is there, Brad. Honestly, we're doing an open line tonight. I figure I can always edit out any bad words later in post production. I did that with a call. I did that with a live stream earlier from yesterday, and my buddy Nate Dogg actually got me in on that. To be honest, I found the clip and I was able to mute it and cut it out. Give me a moment though. Huh. Well, give me a few moments, you guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry if you guys want to. Okay, so if you guys do want to get heard, super chats are the best way for the moment. I gotta deal with something on here. Sorry about that. Interesting. So, hold on. Interesting. Well, I think I did everything right. Hold on. Sorry, guys. It's a little unexpected. A distraction that I got to deal with. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to put the phone calls on hold for a bit. Some stuff I gotta deal with on here. Just some frustrating stuff I gotta deal with. I just want to apologize to everybody. It's so much better When everyone is in, now you win. It's so much easier when seafoam green is in fashion. Okay, I think I got it all figured out. Did I? All right, let's see. Okay, I think we can open up the phone lines again. Sorry about that, folks. Today is not my day. Let's get the phone lines back up. I got a little nervous. There was something I had to sort of take care of. I thought there was more. I don't know. Ugh. What's wrong with everybody in the chat, man? What are you doing? Sorry, guys. One moment. I can't help myself. I need to put things on my face. Brad is the social worker of the chat. Absolutely. But yeah, you guys want to call into the show? You don't get this shot. You don't get this one opportunity all the time. Also, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. Boom. More subscribers, more simps. More simps equals more pimps. Lil Boo says, don't ever say that again. Kemoy Chapman says, Brad Lack in 2028. Tell me one thing now. So how long do you guys think this shutdown's going to go for? Think we got like maybe another week of this, maybe a whole month? It's kind of crazy, man, if you think about it. Federal government shutdown, brothers.
Laugh out loud.
Oh, thank you, Kemoy. I appreciate you, Bumbroni brother. Hell yeah. Kemoy with the $2 super chat. Let's get my boy up here real quick. Appreciate the vine, brother. Appreciate the vine. Hell yeah. Chat spam one if you think Brad's chat.
Damn, you're very sexy.
Hey, thank you, Kara Zoom. I appreciate you for subscribing. Hey, the more subscribers we have, the better. So, even if you guys don't super chat, it's never a requirement, by the way. I just want to make that very clear. But you guys, make sure that you hit that subscribe button right there. Boom. Hit it. Hit it. Oh, yeah. Hit that subscribe button and you'll be ready to roll. Let's go. One moment, though. Looks like everybody thinks that my boy is the chat president. Kemoy Chapman is ready. I think Kemoy Chapman might be the chat president of this show. I mean, Tim, don't get me wrong, is in the upper echelon. Tim is the king. But I will say Kemoy might be the prime minister of the chat. Kemoy, do you want to be on the show or not? You can call in. Kemoy is the speaker of the chat. That makes... That's a good one. All right, one moment, you guys. I gotta... I'll be back. Tim Smith, where are you? Where art thou, Tim Smith? Tim did leave a while ago, yeah. We're back. Sorry for the delay. We're ready. Don't call me Gaza. Oh, snap, dude. Seahawks play the Jaguars on Sunday. Holy crap. Crap, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Gaza. Bro goes Gaza for Tim Smith. Miso Turtle Soup. What up, G-Dog, G-Unit? Do you run the square? Now you on the level. Are you ready to swear right here, right now? Before the devil. When you're on the square. Now you on the level. Are you ready to swear right here, right now? Right here, right now. Were you on the square? Are you on the level? Are you ready to swear right here, right now, for the devil? I'm singing, what's the song by, So, Nate Dogg and his things and shit says, Brad needs to call in. Brad, just call in, dude. Brad, okay, just call in, all right? We need Brad to call in, okay? Brad, we need you, brother. We need you, my brony brother. Pieces of what we could have been. Pieces of a shattered dream. Shall take your dark memories like seeds and plant them far from here. Sow them, feed them through shine and rain. Your love will be born again. The dawn of prosperity, a faded scar. Oh. Is this Brad? Mr. Cricket. From yesterday.
What's
Mr.
up?
Cricket, what is up, my brony brother, dude?
I just finished work and walked my dog and not gonna smoke a joint or drink today. I'm trying to be good. So really appreciate you talking to me out of it yesterday. So that was really nice.
Oh, you got it. But sometimes you need a vice, though. So sometimes a little poison's good for you, in my opinion, at least. When I say poison, I mean like alcohol, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, look. I mean, if it makes you feel better, like it is a good thing to, just don't go cold turkey if you've been drinking a lot. Maybe have a little sip of wine. Maybe pour yourself like a tiny little shot glass of wine. I don't know, whatever your preference might be. But don't go cold turkey though. That's just painful.
I know. I'm flying in New York on Friday, so I'm just trying to prep myself for my trip, and I need to get my alcohol level a little bit up so I can go out with my coworkers and friends. Anyway, how do you deal with coworkers and drinking? Do you opt out completely, or do you have a limit? Like my big question is, if there's an after work event, how do you know when to tell yourself to stop drinking before you embarrass yourself?
I set a limit before I even go out, and this is with every event that I go to when it comes to drinking. For instance, when I go out to the local pub, I just tell myself 2 beers or 3 beers, depending on how I'm feeling. But I tell myself that's the max. Once I hit that third beer, it's water from here.
What if your boss or someone above you urges you or, hints at like, hey, do this shot, do this other shot?
Well, you don't have to necessarily. You can. Well, that's a good question because I've never actually been in that scenario. Well, I mean, like I've been with coworkers out, out and about and stuff like that, but like not where like it was my boss. Do you think your boss might pressure you a little bit into drinking, or what are you thinking?
No, I think she pushes me to not drink after the holiday party. But yeah, usually we typically have a lot of. She likes to entertain and make everyone feel welcomed. I think she likes to make sure everyone feels like they're invited and welcomed. And it's a very challenging space when there's awkward silences and there's awkward moments. And so obviously letting a little alcohol soften things up is her way of motivating camaraderie. So yeah, I wanted this advice on that. And then
Well, still set a limit. I think setting a limit's good. It's up to you though, ultimately. An event like that, if you want to get a little sloshed, a little hammered, but if you don't want to embarrass yourself and you feel like you might embarrass yourself, you want to avoid embarrassment, definitely set a limit for sure. Be like, I'm only going to have a maximum of 2 shots for the night, or maybe 3 shots, one or the other. And then I'm only going to have a maximum of like 3 beers or 3 whatevers, whatever you prefer to drink. So balance out the hard liquor. You could set a limit for hard liquor, and you could set a limit for whatever else you like to drink there, whether it's beer, whether it's wine, whether it's, what have you. But yeah, set your limits for sure. I think before you go out there, be like, okay, you got to look yourself in the mirror and be like, this is what I'm doing. All right. Just going to have 2 or 3 beers, blah, blah, blah. But it's up to you, though. If this is an event that you just want to let loose, have fun with your coworkers, yeah, I say have at it,
Was your shot of choice vodka? I forgot.
Talked about that. I don't know if we really even went into that. That's kind of a good question. I'm very much a whatever is in front of me kind of guy, but I do have some preferences. So I like whiskey. I'm a whiskey guy deep down. I do love vodka though, because vodka you can mix with just about anything. Mountain Dew and vodka, ooh, give it to daddy. But as far as beer goes, I like cheap beer for the most part, but I definitely love Bud Light. I love Coors Light. Those are my 2 like go-tos. I actually fell in love with the Budweiser NA beers recently, the non-alcoholic beers, because my buddy brought them over because he doesn't drink anymore, but he likes to feel like he's drinking every now and then, that sort of thing. So he'll bring over some NAs and stuff. So I was having some NAs over at my buddy Nathan's when he had our buddy Eagle over, and and these are like 0% alcohol too, by the way, and it does such a good job of making it taste like a beer. Like it's so good.
That. I might pretend to drink by doing that and start off and let them lead the craziness, and I'll be 1 or 2 drinks behind. I think that might be really good. I actually really like that. Thank you.
I don't know. Do they have non-alcoholic beers on tap where you're going?
No, I'm pretty sure it's gonna have to be just like, Shirley Temple type of like a mixed cocktail with no alcohol, something,
Oh, okay. Make it seem like there's alcohol
like
in there.
Red Bull, yeah, like espresso, but no martini.
Got ya.
Yeah. Anyway, just wanted. I also had a weird scenario that I wanted to ask you about. So, one of my coworkers was inviting me to a wedding, and it was planned for like a year, and I bought all this stuff. Like it was a black tie wedding, like very formal. So I bought a tux, all this stuff. Recently, she just sent it. I brought it up, and she ignored the wedding details, and I got an email saying that the wedding got canceled. And I just felt like it's so awkward. I don't know what to do when a coworker cancels a wedding, and I don't want to pry, but how would you go about asking? Like, I want to be there for her, but I also want to give her grace to not, interfere with her personal matters. What do you suggest to like soften this and get like, I'm a shoulder to lean on, but I also respect her boundaries.
Got it. That is honestly a tough one. Let me think
Right?
about that real quick. So did they call off the wedding because they need more time? Like, or is they actually
No,
just straight up break it off completely?
I have no idea. They basically said like we can't bring it up or talk to her while she figures this out. I think they broke up. I hope he didn't cheat on her or anything. But it was very abrupt, and even a lot of my coworkers already started to plan this. It was an international wedding outside the U.S., and we're planning this trip, and it's just a lot of things fell through, and it feels so last minute. But I also feel bad. I can't imagine what she's going through, but it's never been brought up. I'm going to see her in New York this weekend, so I just wanted some advice of how to approach this or how to like talk to her about this.
Well, and
I
she
know it's really
hasn't like
weird.
publicly
Really,
announced anything. Like, has she gone on Facebook and said like, "Yeah, we're
no,
canceling"?
nothing. It's like everything was like on the fiance side. I think all the photos got deleted of her and them.
Oh,
Or
okay,
her
that
protected
sounds
all.
pretty. That sounds pretty serious, actually. I think we
Yeah,
can kind
yeah,
of infer based on that already.
yeah. But I don't know. I want to make sure she's supported, and I want to help her, but I don't know what like my next steps are as a coworker slash somewhat of a friend. We're gonna go out, and I just don't want to make it awkward.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I would say, I mean, does she know that you all know that the wedding's canceled?
Yeah, yeah. We're on
Okay.
the email list for the only the wedding party. The rest of the company doesn't know. It's just the people that she invited.
I got you. I would say I would just give a message of support that whatever's happening, we support your decision. We just want to see you happy. Ultimately,
Yeah,
I'm trying to think of a way to kind of shorten that down a little bit, maybe even make it a little bit simpler. That's a tough one. That's a tough
I
one because it's
know.
like you got to tread lightly on those matters because she's probably hurting
I
quite a bit
know.
for whatever the reasons may have been for them calling it off. How long have they been
Yeah,
planning this for? Like,
like the last year. Like I went to Tulum with them, and they were telling me, "Oh yeah, we're gonna get married in Mexico," and then all of a sudden, I don't know what happened. I think the age gap was an issue. Like he was around 40 and she's 24. Um, he's very, well off, and I think he probably. I hope he didn't cheat on her with a. I don't know. I have no idea. It just feels. I feel like I don't want to make assumptions either, but
well, with the
based
lack
off
of
the.
information, sometimes you have to. You have to kind of make
Yeah,
some inference. Um, put two and two together so for whatever reason. But yeah, so was it one of those situations where like he was like basically loaded and she was like still working, that sort of thing?
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, have you met the guy?
yes, and
What did you
definitely
think about him?
awkward.
Like just from a personality
Oh,
evaluation?
her personality changes around him. I know it's not the same person. He's very controlling. He very very type A. Um, very New
Oh,
York personality, and she's more Miami, more free, more fun, and whenever she's around him, it was just like I would go to Soho House with them, and he would act different, and she would act different, and but when they're separate, they're like so chill, so nice, so lovely. but when they're together, I just can see it's kind of toxic, you know. I
Yeah.
didn't want to say anything, but I can tell there's a little bit of control issues. Because I want to talk to them both separately. I'm fine with them both, but when they're together, I just felt like there wasn't her personality shining through anymore, and that really hurt. And I don't know. I don't know them too well. I just know them through several, dinners and interactions. Anyway, sorry, I don't want to put this on as like the main topic of discussion, but there's just small things in my head.
No, I find real life situations to be more fascinating than half the crap I talk about. I'll tell you that. It's more interesting. I guess you kind of get to, imagine what somebody's going through. And, honestly, you may not be able to say the right words no matter what. That might be a no-win scenario no matter what you say. But you can maybe let her know that, like, hey, whatever happened, we're rooting for you in the most positive way we can. We want to see you successful. We want to see you happy. We're sorry you're going through a tough time. If you need us, we're just a phone call, text message, email, or whatever, however you guys usually communicate. Just let her know that she's got a good friend network and people who want to see her rock it out and be happy, So I think that's really, just be sincere about it. I think just sincerity goes a long way. If she wants to talk about it further, she'll let you know. If she doesn't, she's just like, I need my space. I got to be alone for about a week or something. That happens. I'll tell you this. I remember when I went through a really, really, really bad breakup back in the day. It was like, 2017? I was a fucking wreck. I was a bloody wreck. Oh, it was a good thing, though. It's a good thing it happened. At the time, it didn't feel like a good thing. But how do I explain this? It was something that just... I really am thinking how to explain this. It's just something that when it happened...
It makes you grow. It makes you tougher, right? It just makes you more prepared.
And
the things that you want.
But it was the weirdest pit of despair I'd ever been in. Like, it was like bad heartbreak. But it was a good thing that I went through that because I think it honestly kind of made me more, I was fairly empathetic, but I think it made me a little more understanding of certain scenarios that people go through.
Yeah.
I think that sometimes I might have been a little, because I had thought I had gone through heartbreak before, but never really, And, I had back in the day, had a few, like, situations where I was with somebody for a while, but we just really, we weren't really that emotionally connected, that sort of thing. But, yeah, that's what she's going through, depending on how close they were and how long they were together. She could be either going through the worst time or maybe it's a good thing. Maybe she's like, freedom or something. Maybe if he was that controlling,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it's a realization of what she wants and who she is as a woman, Like, I can't imagine, like, being 24 and having to make that big decision when... I know a lot of younger people do still get married, and that's great, but I know that she's still growing individually, and I want her to find the right person, her forever partner. But yeah, it sucks to hear that you went through a breakup. That was tough. I went through something similar as well. Like, it really kind of like tears your insides in half when you put so much of yourself into someone and it ends. And I can relate to that loss. I'm so sorry that happened to you.
Oh, it's okay. It was back in like 2017, so it was a while ago. That was like 8 years ago, but it was like a real, like, I was pretty messed up for a little bit, though, not gonna lie. For about a year, I wasn't myself. I wasn't even really hanging out with anybody. It was not good for me to be that isolated either, but it was also like, through isolation can come some weird personal growth and personal vision. Mm-hmm. That's for sure.
Yeah. I can contest to that. My brother, I'll tell you a funny story, and sorry if I'm gonna go on a tangent, but
It was
my
okay.
brother was in love with his high school girlfriend, his only girl he'd been with for, they were together for 10 years, and they broke up when I started dating my current boyfriend. And it was weird to see my brother in a 10 relationship get, dumped, thinking that was his wife, but he never committed. And so that year, almost a year and a half, 2 years of him being single, he would call me all the time. I'd have to like reassure him everything's be fine. Cut to 10 years now after that, that was 2015. He's now married with his wife with two children. He just gave, I think it just gave birth to their second child, and he's so much happier. It took him 2 years to grow as a person and to really figure out who he was or who he is and what he wants, and what he failed to do as a man in that relationship was to commit to that first girlfriend of his. And it's crazy that he's only been with two girls ever. So
Mhm.
I'm just like so happy for him to find love after only being with two women. And so I'm really proud of my brother. Anyway,
That's pretty
random tangent.
impressive. That's honestly pretty
Yeah,
impressive that he's only
yeah.
been with two. Some
I
people have to go
know.
through several relationships just to get one right. And which is crazy to me. I'm lucky I'm in the one I'm in now. I mean, I've been with my girlfriend for over 5 years, which is
Oh
wild
wow.
to me. We've been together for a while, and just I try my best to make sure I'm as available emotionally, and during the time I'm in, because I'm currently technically I'm not employed at the moment, but I'm still able to make money through various means, like you know uh, through delivery driving and stuff like that, and doing
Yeah.
this show, and just being creative. I've always found ways. I also swing trade as well, so I got many methods. But yeah, she's been very understanding throughout all this, and knowing that I'm a hard worker one way or another. That if I need money, I'll work as many hours as I need to get that money. And
Hmm.
she's just been incredibly supportive. So I lucked out. I lucked out
That's
big
so
time.
good. Yeah. Don't always remind her of how much she means to you. I would say like wake up and give her daily affirmations. I think that's really helpful in a relationships. I've been with my boyfriend for a long time as well, and we were having a rough patch of just, oh, we're working too much, being negative about ourselves. But I realized we need to remind each other the reason why we're together, how much we mean for each other. And I think just doing that every day as a ritual has been really helpful. And so yeah, that's my advice, is just don't forget the reasons why you're with her, and to remind her every day and to show her that gratitude through actions and words. Um,
I dig that,
so yeah,
man.
I hope.
I dig that.
Yeah, I'm also a very creative person, by the way, so I really relate to that. I'm a creative director, so I get to like do a lot of photo shoots, and it's really fun. And I'm also in the same boat as you, where I was full time, I was fully employed, and then I was I shifted into a consulting agency, so I have my own business. Highly recommend setting up the LLC so you can do some tax write-offs
Yeah.
and business expense a bunch of your, just making sure that you're proactively planning your income so that your taxes could be reduced. But
Oh yeah.
that's
I
been very
constantly write
helpful.
off my miles for DoorDash and for content creation.
Yeah,
Because I'm always filming something somewhere, so I write off a lot of miles anytime I have to go somewhere. I use it as an
yeah,
excuse to write off miles because I am filming something or working on the show in some way. So my tax bill for doing YouTube is virtually non-existent, which is really cool.
that's amazing. Yeah, and when it starts becoming, your income getting higher, with these, ventures that you created, think about, creating your LLC into S corp, and you can do even more tax savings by doing your own payroll, there's tax advantages for self-distribution of funds. But yeah, I'm still in that phase of figuring out all that with my tax attorney. But yeah, it's been fun. I highly recommend just explore your creativity, continue pursuing it. People will find your passions and they'll recommend whatever you're trying to put out there, whatever creative outlet you have. Someone will see it and someone will want to, hire you as or sponsor something or do something. And it's been rewarding whenever I get those connections and moments from my audience and from my creative work I do. But it does get lonely sometimes. I'm calling it. I'm just like, but yeah, my boyfriend's a lawyer, so he's working right now, and there's a lot of downtime. I smoke some weed when I'm bored. I drink some wine, but it always helps me relax my brain whenever I'm overstimulated, and there's a lot of alone time when my partner's working late. So, and I don't know, I just found your YouTube live, and I just wanted to call in. So,
No, I appreciate it.
Chill, yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I try to keep the program as relaxing as possible, even though I go a little crazy sometimes. Like I legitimately just have stuff on my face.
No, I love the karaoke. I like when you do share. I loved Do You Believe that song when you're singing that. That was dope. You should do like a reco playlist, like be a jukebox player and just like have people submit their songs and requests. I don't know. I think just enjoy what you're doing. If this is the vision you have, you're gaining an audience. You got me calling in. So you remind me of the green dude, the salamander dude, or the gecko. What's his name? Lyle,
the salamander dude?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Lyle. He does green face. He does therapy, the therapy gecko or therapy. What's his name? Someone in your chat. Do they know the answer to this? Or can you Google this?
Well, yeah. Let me see. I can Google this. He said. So hold on. Can you hear that name again though? He said Lyle Salamander.
Lyle. Yeah, the therapy gecko. The therapy. Put Lyle therapy. It's Lyle
gecko.
Forever. YouTube.
Oh, Lyle Forever. Okay. Here we go. Okay.
Yeah,
I
he
see.
does green face. And I've called in his show. He does great advice, and he does a tour. I think you can do something similar. Just create your mantras. Create your, what you are, who you are as a personality, and roll with it. If you're gonna do this blue face, do it. And just continue evolving it until you find a hook. And
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure that's what Lyle did. It took him a while to get there.
Looking at his Instagram.
I know, he's so cool. I love his stuff. He's so real and so honest and just not afraid just to say what you want to say. And that's what I'm learning, is to embrace who I am. And I don't care about people who's going to comment or going to say negative. It's like, let them say what they want to say. It's a free world. So I really embrace people being negative towards my opinions or being positive towards it. So I want you to do the same. It's like, it's a free world. We live in America. And free speech, yo. Be as critical to what I'm saying or what you're saying, or be as open and positive and optimistic about it. But everyone has an opinion, and they're allowed, they have the right to say their opinion. So love that. I love being American with that. I don't want to be censored ever. But anyway, with Lyle, the therapy gecko, I can see you, hopefully, if there's more callers like me calling in, evolving your show into something that you can hopefully get more callers and talk about some topics that you're interested in. But yeah, it doesn't have to be therapy. I really like your karaoke stuff. You should do duets. That would be kind of fun.
Yeah, a lot of my stuff is just typically me giving opinions, or not only just that, I do talk about like finance stuff, like investing and shit like that. So,
okay, I need advice on that. Okay.
Well, I'll legally say this. Anything I say is not financial advice, just for entertainment and educational purposes only, and it's from a good place though. But go, you can go now on that one.
Okay, I have pretty much like 90% of my liquid assets in a high yield savings account. It's like Marcus. It used to be at 4.91% or something, or 4.61%, and now it's at 3.91% or something, or 3 point. It's just going down because of the interest rate cuts.
Yeah.
Where should I diversify? And it's like a lot. It's not just like, I don't want to say what it is, but it's a good amount of liquid savings. And
yeah. You don't have to give me an exact
either,
numbers or anything. You can give me just a rough percentage.
Yeah. It's currently like 90% of my funds are in there. And then I would say the rest is in a Vanguard. And that's also kind of a lot, but it's not as much as I have way more cash than I need.
Yeah.
I have basically a few year emergency fund set up, and I just don't know what to do with diversifying. My girlfriend.
Oh, go ahead.
She thought the exact opposite. She did all of her money is in her Vanguard, as well as she did gold and did a few other investments. And she's already reached, she's way above, surpassed me and reaching her goals. And I'm not as I'm more risk averse than her, and she's really risky. So I've seen her in her highs and I've seen her lows, and her personality changes whenever her bank account, it's not actualized, obviously, but it's, her investment is growing or decreasing. Her attitude towards life changes, versus mine's very consistent. I love that.
Yeah.
So how can I be more well balanced with my portfolio?
Well, hyper diversification is something you'd probably be interested in then. If you're looking to have all of your... Yeah, because here's the thing about high yield savings accounts. They're nice, especially if you have excess money but you don't want to touch it. They're really nice for that.
Yeah. It's almost like a CD. That's like my interest already. It grows. Like last month, I got like $2,200 in interest just on my high yield savings account. So like it's pretty good because there's so much, but it's all my cash.
Mm-hmm.
So I just need to figure out where to put that. And I'm finally making just $2,200 a month on it. But my girlfriend, her yields in her Vanguards and her ETFs, she's making way more. Like I've seen her account grow a lot, and just like this year up to now, it's still growing, and I'm just really jealous.
So
but I'm also risk averse.
One thing I can say is they have like ETFs out there. Like exchange traded funds are honestly, in my opinion, the way to go if you're looking for safety through diversification. Because you would be like surprised. Well, you'd be surprised at how many different ETFs I have along with individual stocks. Because I virtually have no savings account. I guess you could say that my savings account is my brokerage account, which is pretty massive. Because if I ever need to pull from it, I certainly can. It's pretty easy to. But yeah, my yields are incredible. It's one of the reasons I never go to a traditional savings account is because of how diversified my brokerage account actually is. Like I have bond ETFs that expose me to U.S. stocks, international stocks, U.S. bonds, international bonds, commodities. Really, the whole goal is to expose yourself to several different asset classes at the end of the day. So if you're exposed to all those asset classes, you're pretty much fairly safe, at least in my opinion. I mean, nothing's ever 100% certain in this world, but you're definitely safer than the majority of investors out there by not only being in stocks, but also being in bonds and also being in commodities, that sort of thing.
Yes. So my Vanguard, so this is really dumb. I'm just going to admit it. This is the dumbest thing I've done. I bought into the robo-advisor, right? So it's automatically diversifying all my my investments in what you just said. I'm not really good at what you just said, so that's why I need more advice on is my girlfriend who does this goes on Reddit and copies what other people do each few months, and she just recalculates it and reorganizes it every few months based off her Reddit more. For me, I just pay for a robo-advisor and it does it, and she's gained way more,
Honestly, it
than
sounds
you.
like she's copying maybe really good investors. That can actually help. I wouldn't
Yeah,
always listen to the people on Reddit though. you know,
I
they,
know,
they
I
get into
know.
some gambling stuff. But I mean, if she's doing really well and she's fairly diversified already, then good on her.
Yeah,
At the end of the day, good
I
on her.
know.
So
I'm
here's
just
the thing.
jealous.
Uh, I will say one of my favorite pieces of advice, though, from Captain Picard, life advice would be he says this to Wesley after Wesley fails getting into like Starfleet Academy or whatever, and he says, "I'll just remember at the end. I can't. I'm going to misquote this a little bit, but he's like, just remember, the only person you're competing against, young Crusher, is yourself." Or I can't remember exactly. He basically says the only person you're really competing against at the end of the day is yourself, and so don't really ever envy somebody else's portfolio. Don't feel like you're missing out because you're actually not. You want to be in the markets in some capacity, and you want to be
Yeah,
diversified. So, I mean, hey, high yield savings accounts are not a bad thing, but they can be a little risky in the sense that the yields themselves may not keep up with inflationary forces. So,
correct.
so,
I'm
so
losing my dollar value through
that's why
inflation.
this is one of the reasons why I always say that if I ever had to save my money again, like without being in the markets or anything like that, I would actually rather have gold in a safe than have money in a high
Mm,
yield savings account, because truth be told, the gold would appreciate better than the money that's sitting in the high yield savings account in theory based on projection. And that, that could change, but money's worthless because it's not. First off, the government prints it excessively. Money's
mm-hmm.
also, it's not even money technically, it's just straight up currency because it's not backed by gold or anything. It's excessively devalued by how much the government prints it, and it's excessively worthless naturally because of you can't trade it in for gold like you used to back in the day. So there's no point in holding the dollar at all. The goal is to save your assets, not your money. That's probably the most important piece of information I ever received, was save your
Ooh,
assets,
that's
not
really
your money.
good. That's really good. Yeah, I'm so lucky that like my parents got me like some properties, and so I feel good about my assets with real estate. I just feel bad about where I'm taking my personal cash. That is such a good idea, though. I think I want to invest more in gold and
Mhm.
other
Well,
outside. I would say outside U.S. markets, like the international
yeah,
markets.
and there's tons of really cool international ETFs. For instance, there's a Vanguard one, the VXUS. It's basically a smorgasbord of international companies within that fund, and you get
Yeah.
instant diversification at a low cost. It's incredible. Um,
Could I?
don't don't forget, by the way, one other one, the VT. It's the Vanguard Total World Index. 60% of the fund contains the entire U.S. stock market. 40% of that fund contains as much of the international markets as they can get. So that's your most all. If you want an all-in-one ETF that's hyper diversified against with companies, Vanguard Total World Index is the sexiest one, at least in my opinion.
Nice. Yeah, let me look up where my robo advisor put me in. Let me get you the breakdown.
Oh, I'm
I'm
curious.
really,
Yeah.
yeah, same. I want to know what you think. Let me just hold on. Let me put in my two-factor authentication. One second.
Oh, for
Um,
sure.
but yeah, I feel very. I just feel so negative about myself for believing like two-factor. I'm sorry. Robo advisors can
Do you have to pay for the
help
robo
me.
advisor?
Yeah, dude, it's like a percentage of all my earnings is
Oh, really?
going to
What
pay
do you,
for
I'm
it.
kind of curious what that percentage is. Like, if you want to
Oh, I
reveal
think
that, that is. You don't have to.
let me hold on. Let me show up
Because
my
if
account.
if the
So
if it's very small, like because like how expense ratios are on like ETFs, for example, I am kind of curious what the expense ratio for the actual robo advisor is. Because for example, for like the VOO, which is the Vanguard S&P 500 ETF, for every $10,000 you invest, only like $3 of that goes to the fund's operating costs. And then, so it's really, it's really a good thing though, by the way. That's what ETFs are great because one, I'm okay with paying an expense ratio as long as it's a small percentage. And usually it's small enough to where like it's a good thing.
I think mine's at 0.16 or 0.15 in advisory fees per year.
And honestly, can I want to ask one more thing about this robo-advisor. Is it like AI based?
I don't know. It should be. It randomly, the last text message we got from it here. I'll show you let me tell you what it's contributed. So my holdings are in Vanguard Total Bond, BND, VNDX, VTI, VXUS.
That's the one I was talking about, VXUS, the international one. Yep. And then you said VTI, which is the total U.S. stock market, which is good.
Yep.
And you said something about the bond, BND, the total U.S. bond market, and then I think BNDW or something like that is like it's a mixture of international, or maybe that one's the full international bond market. I can't remember.
Yeah, I think it's the total international bond index is the BNDX.
Yes.
But yeah, the BND and the BNDX went down for me, and the VTI and VXUS went up.
That makes sense.
But my gross returns are pretty good. I'm at 20%. So, and it's been advised versus my high yield savings account is 3.61%. So the 20% is really good, and I've seen a lot of results, and I'm glad some of my money is making more money there. But I'm scared of like what's going to happen with our $1 trillion debt. Is my money going to get printed? Is that going to reduce my high yield savings account rate? Is my cash going to be worthless? And then if it's FDIC insured, it only maxes out $250. But I'm well past that. I have a lot in cash, and I'm just like worried. Will I lose that if will I only get $250,000 back, or can I get the whole?
So it actually, what happens is, I think if I remember the rules right with FDIC insured, I think it's like up to 250,000 is FDIC insured for high yield savings accounts traditionally. Yeah. And then anything after that is not. So like, let's say suddenly they went insolvent for whatever reason, the company that's holding all your high yield savings account. Let's say what's up?
It's Marcus Goldman Sachs.
Oh, okay.
I think it would ever.
Goldman Sachs, dude. Goldman Sachs is a behemoth. That'd be
right.
That'd be
should be good. I don't know.
Well, I would trust Goldman Sachs over a credit union.
Yeah, but I'm afraid of the whole Apple Card fiasco, that they went out of the deal and they're like losing profits off the Apple Card, and went over to another. I forgot who bought Apple Card, like Chase or something. But that just scares me of like their business joint ventures with Apple being a loss.
So I'll tell you what, one thing I would do if I were in your situation on this one, you don't have to model this in any way, but if I were in your shoes, this is what I think I would do. Let's say I had 400,000 in that Marcus account, right? And only 250,000 of it was technically insured. I would probably just transfer those funds to my checking account, whatever excess amount that wouldn't be covered by FDIC insurance, put that to my checking account, and then from my checking account, I would just dump it into my brokerage account, whatever brokerage account I'm using, whether it's Vanguard, whether it's whatever.
Fidelity.
Whether it's Fidelity or just individual one. I just have traditional individual ones like Charles Schwab and Robinhood and stuff. But in Vanguard.
God, my Robinhood's so bad. I hate that. I gamble. I've lost so much money on that. Like tens of thousands. I would just randomly. I don't like trading. I don't know how you do that, but I'm willing to lose that because it's like whatever. It's fun, but I'm like, I can't believe I'm in such a negative on Robinhood.
So fun thing about trading, by the way, is you can make money on it. You just have to be patient, and you don't want to be a day trader. For me personally, I swing trade. It's called the AOR, and it's an ETF, and what that ETF is it's a 60-40. And I'm going to make this very simple. It's 60% stocks, 40% bonds, and it's all in one ETF. So the reason I swing trade it is, one, it's something that I feel comfortable holding on to in any circumstance. Two, I make little micro profits here and there, and because it's got 40% bonds, anytime a dividend distribution comes out, I get some pretty good money out of it. So it's a win-win situation. So if you're gonna swing trade anything, it just my thing is, anytime I'm swing trading anything at all, it's got to be something that's extremely safe and something that I'd be willing to hold on to for as long as I'm alive. And something like that is something I always feel, as long as it's a diversified product, I feel comfortable swing trading it. If it's an individual stock, I do not feel comfortable swing trading an individual stock. F that, dude. As much as I love individual companies.
I messed up. Well, the thing is, I worked at a big Fortune 500 company, and they get, like, I got, this is like before I started my LLC, but I got a bunch of stock, and then it got me into like, oh, I should buy more stock from other Fortune 500s, and then some of them aren't doing that great, and I was like, okay, this sucks. But yeah, I liked when I got free stock, and I definitely cashed out, and I love that, and that's helped me with my personal cash. But I think I'm hoping like I can figure out how to retire in the next 10 years, hopefully, because I'm like getting tired of this hustle, and I'm just like, yo, my goal is to figure out what my income ratio per month is to like my finance, like my advised kind of like market accounts. And my issue is like my girlfriend who has dividends. How do you, like, what I love about my high yield savings account is I know each month how much I'm going to get,
Yeah.
and I don't have to pay tax. I don't pay taxes on it, because it's like I already paid the taxes on my earnings report each year, for like high yields. So it's like I just take the money out, versus I feel like with dividends and all that stuff, isn't it so much of a tax burden to figure out, like pulling it out early, then doing all this. I don't know. It just like seems more complicated. Again, I'm really dumb at this.
It's okay. Here's the thing. I'm not an expert on the taxes either. That's why I use like TurboTax Premium. I just dump my consolidated 1099 that they give me in like basically around like late March and early April. Once I get that, then I just plug it into TurboTax Premium, and then I have it figure out everything for me, because it will have all the data that TurboTax needs. So as long as you have good tax software, honestly, having a brokerage account and doing the dividend stuff, it's surprisingly not that scary, as long as you but I love dividends at the end of the day, and just always make sure that you have enough money set aside to pay whatever taxes you may need to pay, if you do need to pay them at any point.
Yeah. And oh my gosh, as if you and I do this, you have to do it every 4 months, right? I've been doing quarterly estimated tax payments. It's so scary. I'm like having to like calculate. I looked at I paid penalties to the franchise tax board this year for my last year's payments, because I was late a few times and I was undercalculating. So they penalized me. But luckily the penalization isn't crazy. It's like a few bucks here and there. But it adds up, and I'm just like, dang, I need to start getting this. Do you pay your estimated taxes all at once and you just schedule it? Or do you actually work with your tax guy to figure out each quarter's allotted payments for both state and federal?
Not until recently did I have to start doing the whole quarterly thing, that I'm going to have to start doing that, because I was always pretty primarily W-2 for the most part. So I'm going to have to be doing more, probably more quarterly estimates. But the beauty is, like I said, my tax burden's pretty low because I write off a lot of my stuff. I write off DoorDash whenever I do that. I write off, like when I go somewhere, like let's say I go, I don't know, let's say I'm going out to my girlfriend's house and I take a short video of the cats or something. technically that falls in line with content creation, and I write off the miles. And, if I go to the beach, I take some videos of the beach, even though I'm there for personal reasons. But at the same time, I'm still there technically for work purposes.
Yes. I'm the same way.
So
yeah.
So technically, my tax bill's pretty much non-existent because, I do like to travel and I do like to take video of things. So it ends up being a win-win situation for me. And so I don't really think I have to pay quarterly. As far as I know, I'm not going to say that I'm right on that because who knows, I'll probably get a tax penalty or something. Who knows? I'll probably will. But I mean, as long as I pay my taxes at the end of the year, whatever is owed, which I'm always really good at paying what is owed for sure. Whenever it comes down to it. So I don't know. If there's a penalty, then I'll start changing my ways. But I still make sure I pay everything I need to pay, though. I still funnel everything into TurboTax the way it needs to be funneled in. And like I said, if anything changes and if anything crazy happens, then I'll adjust my ways.
Yeah. No, just do what you need to do the first year. Like that's what when I did this, when I started my LLC, it was like 2 years ago. Obviously, I messed up my first year and paid all these penalties. But it really, like what you said about the relationship stuff, it just makes you grow. Like you'll start to learn how to like hack it, and then the other big issue is just like the biggest expense for me as a business owner is you have to pay your own health insurance as well as it's just all the small fees of virtual mailbox to your LLC. I don't know if you use your address, but I privatize everything, so I pay for hiding everything within my LLC. So it's very, I don't know. I want to separate my name from my business, So I don't know. It's just it just shocked me at how much money goes into just running a business that is just there to be a front for you to be a creative person, It's weird.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, I really appreciate this advice.
Well, I wouldn't say it's advice. I want to just make that very clear to everybody. It's not legally. It's not financial advice. It's just my personal experience and how I see the world. I always do recommend actually talking to a financial advisor though, and just kind of running it by him. Be like, hey, I talked to this whack job, and he said this, and this. Make sure
gold everything.
Gold, get everything gold. No, I still
you should do gold face paint. You should do your gold face paint. Could you please? That would be fun.
I don't think I have gold at the moment, but I do need to actually add that to my collection. Next time I'm out and about, I'll have to remember to. I'm going to note that down because I do want to make sure I do want to become Gold Dust. I don't know if you ever watched any WWE.
Oh, yes, yeah. I was so into that dude. That guy was so fabulous and so over the top. I would always watch wrestling just to see what he would do. He would just be so over the top. That was crazy. I also liked him in Stone Cold Steve Austin. That was dope. But yeah, you should do the gold when the price goes up. Like really a lot. I don't know. That would be fun.
So I will say this though, like I said, if there's one thing you could take away from that conversation we had with investing though, straight up diversify, and diversify. If you're diversified, you don't have to worry that much. You can sleep soundly at night knowing that whatever your portfolio does, it'll be okay in the long term. That's at least the whole philosophy behind excessive diversification. And excessive diversification across every single asset class that you can get a hold of. And you can get a hold, by the way, of all these asset classes through various ETFs. You can get a hold of bonds. Like you already looked at your portfolio. You saw that you had bond ETFs. You saw that you had international stocks. You had U.S. stocks. So there's so many ETFs out there. It's actually kind of insane. It's cool. We live in the best time to invest, in my opinion. And just, as cool as high yield savings accounts can be, just to have them, because it's like if you're gonna save your money, you at least want some sort of yield. But if you feel like you want to spread out whatever money you have, putting it into your Vanguard account or whatever brokerage account you may have. Just really spread out your risk, brother. Because instead of having your eggs in one basket, you can have them spread across almost an infinite domain of different baskets. So something to keep in mind.
What is my question is, what's the difference between investing in Vanguard ETFs and versus my IRA investing in the same ETFs? Like, why do I have a cap of like, when I used to work, it was 22,000 a year, and now I only can put in 7,500 a year, and then versus like just putting money in the market. Like, why is there? What's the reason for that cap? I think it's such a weird question. Sorry.
Well, it's okay. I will say when it comes to IRAs, I got to plead ignorance because I've never technically had one. I've only had brokerage accounts in my life. I would say that you have more tax advantages though in an IRA. I would still do your research on that, but from what I've been able to gather from talking to people who have IRAs, I think that sure they have caps on them, but at the same time they're so tax advantageous that it's actually worth it in the end.
Yeah.
So I think
I always max it out. Yeah.
Now, do you have like a traditional IRA or like a Roth IRA?
So I had a 401k that had to convert to an IRA after I left my full-time role. So I'd always contribute the 22,500, every year. That's no question. And then when I left and became my own business, they had to change it to an IRA. I don't know if it's a Roth or whatever it is, or I don't know, but it's just a IRA account, and that I always just put every time it's tax year or the taxes are due, I just put in the max right before. So like in March or April, I'll just put the 7,000 in, and I just don't even look at it. But I know there's people that try to gamify it to like put the money in when the market's low so you can get more, and then I just do it when I pay my taxes, so I do it all at once. But I don't know if there's any advantage to timing it to when the market's low. But that's like my girlfriend suggested that, but I was like, I don't want to waste my time like that. But
timing the market's so tough, dude. Timing the market's really tough. I honestly recommend it to no one. I just say I'm a dollar cost average kind of guy. I'm just like, whatever price the market's at, I'm just gonna get in no matter what it is. Now I do get in a little more during a bear market though. So if the markets are crashing, man, I mean, I have some funds that I sit to the side for bear markets just because I love investing in bear markets, and because you're getting a good deal on everything. It's like going into a car dealership, seeing the car that you want. It's a little expensive that day. You go in a week later, it goes from this is a crazy amount for a car in the hypothetical scenario, but it goes from 200,000 to 100,000. You're going to be like, whoa, that's a really good deal on the car. Is there anything wrong with it? Is it still in the same condition? They say, yeah. It's like, okay, well, I'm going to buy this for $100,000 then. It's like when people look at stocks and they see the stock market go down, they don't have that same approach. It's a deal. You're getting a company on sale.
Yeah. No, wasn't there a bear market recently? Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
Sorry, I got my brother calling in. Hold on. Sorry about that.
No worries. Okay.
I'll talk to you later, brother. I'll talk to you later, man.
Okay. Thank you. Bye. Bye.
I'll be back, everybody. Hold on. All right, so that's crazy. My brother, I can't believe this. Like he found a way to pocket dial me. Well, he found a way to pocket dial me while he was sleeping. So I could hear him snoring on the line, but I wanted to make sure he was okay. So I decided, okay, I'm just gonna hang up the phone and I'm gonna call him back. And so that's what I did, and that's wild, man. But he's doing okay. Oh, looks like we got a missed call. But yeah, so my brother, yeah, I was a little worrisome. If you don't hear anybody on the other line, obviously you get a little worried. Oh, looks like we got a call coming in. Hold on. What up? What up? How you doing? Hello, it's me. I'm in California dreaming about who we used to be. Can you hear me? Anybody there? All right. Calling this person. Well, that went nowhere. That was dumb. Well, I guess we'll close the phone lines for the night. So how's everybody doing so far? Hopefully pretty good. Hello? Can you hear me? I can hear you. Oh, thank you, my brony brother. What do you love about it? I can hear you. Can you hear me? Well, I think that person just has a bad connection. All right. Now, I'm going to shut off the phone lines for the night. Now, if you guys have anything you want to text to the phone line, absolutely go for it. I'm a they, them, zer. I gotta check something real quick. You could say that. Why are you gay? Make sure that you guys hit the subscribe button right there. Oh yeah. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Guys gotta get that boom boom pow. Yeah, my face. It's looking good. Yeah, I was looking at my fantasy football. Patrick Mahomes, man, came in the clutch. And I'm looking good, dude. Diddy Juice is winning this league. Yeah, I pretty much dominated this week, though. Heck yeah. 143.52 fantasy points, man. All my boys were kicking butt. Jack's Cab Confessions. What up, my man? So, I had some chili mac for dinner. It was really tasty. So you guys know I'm a chili mac fanatic. I love my chili mac, dude. It's always good, man. It's always good. Chili Mac's the best, brother. Chili Mac is the creme de la creme. The greatest. So tasty. Yeah, Jack's Cab, you gotta try it, brother. But, you know, I mean, we're just doing what we can at this point. This government shutdown's kind of wild, man. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button, though. Hit that subscribe. Oh, yeah. More subscribers we have, the better. It increases the value of what we do. Also, it keeps us out there. To the masses, and that's what we want, man. That's what we got. Who can say where your heart goes, where the day goes? It's only time. Jack's Cab Confession says, how's life after the call center, Brony? Honestly, life is a lot better. I can say that with truth and confidence and all that stuff, man. I don't feel as bad as I did. And it's good to... It's just good to feel good again. Yeah, I've been still looking for work and stuff like that, trying to find a traditional W-2 job again. But, I'm just doing the best I can. Inquiring still. Just doing what I gotta do at this point. Oh, Bitcoin, my Clickcoin. Oh, yeah. Bitcoin, my Clickcoin. Here we go, dude. John Rogers is saying, "G'hay. I'm ugly." What are you saying? What are you saying, my God? Ugh. We got my boy Jack's Cab Confessions in here. We got always a pleasure, Garza. Love you long. Hey, I love you too, Mr. Jack's Cab Confessions. Oh my God. O.M. Woke Conda for forever. And who can say where the day goes? Everybody wants my burritos. Everybody wants my burritos. Burritos. Let the rhythm take you over, burritos. Te quiero, morio. Burritos. I'm gonna live this life forever eating burritos. Dog Eat Dog says, these are both members on the channel. I'm Gugu for Garza, says Kimoy. Dog Eat Dog says, make America Garza again. I don't think that's a good idea. Thank you, Dog Eat Dog. I appreciate you, brother. Kimoy says, my autocorrect is now set up to spell Garza correctly. That's funny, man. That's some funny shit. Killing me, Kimo. You're killing me. I love it, dude. I love it, my brony brother. Hell yeah. What are you talking about, man? You saying that I'm a clown? Hell no. Hell no. What are you talking about, man? Mang. Everybody hating out there in the world. Drake for a super chat, yeah. I answer questions for a super chat, yeah. If you want to give me a super chat, yeah. Oh, man, I can't answer that right now. Robin Seplut. What is up, Robin Seplut? You have a check mark on your name. Does that mean you're special? Robin Seplut, what up, dude? Seplut. Oh. Dude, you got 1.59 million simp subscribers, dude. What a beast. Hello. By the way, it looks like we got a new fanboy in the audience here. Robin Seplut. What a stud, dude. What a stud. And in the corner, let's see, Kimoy Chapman for 3. Robin says, I'm a superhero. Hey, you're a beast in my book, brother. Welcome to the channel, my brony brother. Do you wish to become a brony brother is really the question. Do you have... usually being a brony brother also involves a lot of nude male horseplay. Nude male horseplay, typically. Are you prepared for that life? I don't think you are. And I don't think you can be. And who can say where my wiener grows? If I could, then I would. I'll go wherever you will go. Way up high or down low. And I'll go wherever you will go. So maybe we'll find out a way to make it back someday. To watch you, to guide you through the darkest of your days. If a greater wish shall fall, yeah, fall upon us all. Well, I hope there's someone out there who can bring me back to you. Dog eat dog is about ready to throw up, dude. Garza by the end of the night. Yeah. Accurate. That's a lie, dude. I'm the best singer ever, dude. Jacob Stein, I'm the GOAT. I'm the greatest singer of all time. My life is brilliant. My love is pure. I saw an angel. Of that I'm sure. She smiled at me on the subway. She was with another man. But I won't lose no sleep on that. 'Cause I've got a plan. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful, it's true. Kimoy, what? I don't know what these emojis are saying, but I appreciate these emojis, my brony brother. Hell yeah. Oh, they're gay emojis. I see. I like it when you call me Big Papa. So wait, Ali Muhammad is calling me daddy. Ali, why are you saying that you love? Why are you saying I love you very much, daddy? Am I your daddy? I hope I'm not. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Stop. It's Furry Monday. I don't know. Who is Wiz Flipper? What are you about, bro? What are you talking about, my brony brother? You guys, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. It's right there. It's very hot. It's very sexy. More subscribers we have, the better, and it really helps keep the channel alive. Hit that subscribe button for Daddy. Zaddy. they call me. Zaddy. Zaddy is what they call me. We got a lot of haters in the chat. Kemoy Chapman says, in God we trust, in Garza we bust. OMG. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, man. I just don't understand. Where do we go from here? You know I'm not the only one. Where do we go from here? Stop dreaming about that shiny gun. These broken dreams are screams to me. Difference I can't reach. Situation of lost control. Lost control of me. You made me wanna go away. I am Braveheart. It looks like everybody wants to skeet. Ah, skeet, 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 skeet. Ah, skeet, skeet, skeet. 1 to the 3 to the 4. You know what I'm doing, bro. My brony brother. We all brony brothers now. Is we brony brothers? Is we? Yeah. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. And who can say where might blow my load? Am I just a chode? Only time. And who can say? All right, we're in the super chat hour, so only super chats are going to be read from here on out till the stream ends. So get your super chats in while you can, newcomers preferably. As much as I'll answer Kimoy no matter what, because Kimoy is a channel member. He doesn't need help. He lives rather comfortably in my attic. But overall, we're going to be trying to get a few people. My refrigerator is completely fake. It's not real. Every time I go into my fridge, I'm going into an illusion. Super chats, get your super chats here. If anybody has any super chats they want answered, I'll be more than happy to do my best and answer them with the confidence and the grace that I typically have, which I don't typically have. But I'm more than happy to do my best. I always love it. If you guys can't subscribe, if you guys can't do any super chats, at the bare minimum, either like the stream or subscribe. It really does help the channel. We're trying to grow at a rapid rate, and it's really helping, man. The fridge is Narnia. That's very accurate, by the way. We're going to be ending the stream in about roughly 8 minutes. Get your super chats in before we end the stream because I'm a little bit tired tonight. I do got to get some rest and I got to get some shut-eye. But the super chats, they do help out quite a bit, and we appreciate them on this channel a lot. So the more the merrier, as we all say. And who can say where my wiener flows? Only time. And who can say where my wiener flows? Every day it grows. All the time. Super chats. LOL. If you're new here, make sure you guys give super chats. Got a hot take? Oh, yeah. I don't remember this negotiation, Kimoy. I don't remember that. All right, you guys, we're ending the stream in about 5 minutes and 50 seconds. So get your super chats in. Yeah, we're going to... I'm going to take a shower, and then I'm going to get right to bed. And who can say where my dawn goes? It always shows. See, I don't want to copy the toilet seat guy, but I do want to find an interesting idea. Ah. Oh. Here we go. It's pretty clear that it's a pull-up bar. Maybe not. Hold on. Wee. Wee. Yeah. Figure I don't have a toilet. Well, I do have a toilet seat, but that's on a toilet. But I do have a pull-up bar that I don't use, so I might as well make some use of it. I'm a fat boy, so I don't do a lot of pull-ups. I mean, I probably should, but I just do a lot of walking and running these days. And who can say where the road goes? Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, though. The more subscribers we have, the better. It makes my wiener feel bigger. Because my wiener is small at the end of the day. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. All right, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. What you doing right now? Yeah. What you doing right now? Where you going right here? No. If you wanna be there, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. 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 What do you do right now? 'Cause every time I feel like my mercy is real, where do I go from here? Go from here. It just like Totes My Goats sucks that everybody's hating in the chat. We freaky like Diddy, all right? All right. I don't know where I'm going. What am I doing here? Why is everybody hating? Why is everybody masturbating? Why is everybody hating? Why is everybody masturbating? I don't really know. Yes. Yeah. Woo, look at this. Oh, yeah. I am the new king of YouTube. I am had the time of my life, and I owe it all to you. So make sure that you guys subscribe to the channel. Meth Addicted Tim Smith. Oh no. No, Tim. Not Meth Addicted Tim Smith. We can't do this, man. We got the multiverse of Tims. We got the multiverse of Tim Smiths in the house. All right, you guys. I appreciate you all. Obviously, this pales in comparison to Toilet Seat Guy. Toilet Seat Guy is the OG. He is the GOAT. We gotta worship him, dude. We worship the Toilet Seat Guy. All right. But I might wear this a little bit more. See where it gets me. See where it leads. Thank you, guys. But I'll catch y'all later. Thank you for the Vine. I'm going to shut down the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll catch y'all later. Make sure you guys subscribe before you go. Hit that subscribe button. All right.